now look at this. But 4 hour wise, well, let's just zoom into the candle. That's really all we want. Although we know market should keep it, just start going up. That's really all we want right now. This is a 4 hour candle. That's all here. That's great. Bow. Go to hourly. Two. Last. And then open. I'm not going back down to the 1 minute area. In the club, bobbing with my. Alright, whatever. I know, yeah. Alright, well. Mindset wise, we know what a good trade looks like. That's the mindset. Know what a good trade looks like. After sweeping this right here, this is already bullish and the hour's about to close. We could probably look for the price to go close back up here. Not just the body. So we could probably look for the price to go close back up there. Look at that, look at that. Wow. It could go higher, but I really do doubt it. So like, it didn't go higher, I do doubt it. Maybe not really push it up though. 15-minute kind of looks interesting. Now, looking on 1 hour structure. What? New hour candle question mark? Oh, I'm tripping. Kept on thinking this is the 1 hour. Jeez, if I only knew that, I knew it went up there. Whatever. Dang. Damn, we have more 2 hours to go. Dang. Alright. I bet I'm gonna go over there. Who really knows? still early in the hour though. No, definitely close above. So this demon chase me is telling me. Let's see what it does actually. Might give a signal, but then again, this can definitely be a false. It could definitely be a false signal right here, so. Even though it could go higher from it, I really doubt it. Looks too easy, looks too clean. Dude, now looking at this. But it's kind of a risky game. Why? Because we're thinking they're about to be in the last hour, so generate more liquidity so we can close above that liquidity. Okay, that seems like a smart idea. Simply generating liquidity up top. See, so this push down right here is a good stall for us to close bullish. Or at least close above this high. I say generate more liquidity right now. So I say, you know, if the market's with me. See now, if it's gonna happen a little late, that comes to a point where like, bro, who knows if you're right, bro? Still losing trades. And if you want to hop in for a good risk reward, hop in mid-tone is like, it's kind of risky. That's a win. Like, I'll rather prefer hopping right here. See what I'm saying? I should have. So number one, got this lay right here. This should have just been my confirmation. We got this lay right here, which we're planning on that be protected. Just swept this liquidity, internal liquidity. We got a huge reaction off of that. After that, we try to reach us back up. It's just right, bullish or bearish. No, it's like, it's not the confirmation of who really knows, but. Then again, if we would opt right here, it would have been 1-to-1 again. Depending on where we want to put our stops. It's kind of interesting. But I see that me and the 4 are getting on the same page though. Most definitely. But I hopped in. I do it need to start looking at that now. Look at this. 15 seconds, alright. Now let's clean it. This is our price action right now. 15 seconds. Get something high. Create a fit right now. Oh, and this is the high we swept. My hand is close. Let's try to get within this up and give us. I'm trying to take trades, but at the same time, it's like nothing's like that A+. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's A plus right now. I'm seeing things, but like, what I mean by A plus, nothing more than like a 1 to 1.5. You know, like I hopped in literally right here. Stop loss. Like, it was a decently good trade, but it's like, come on, that's more than 1.5, you know. And I wasn't 100% certain on that. If I'm ever gonna get on 1 to 1.5, I have to be 110% certain. I'm not gonna hop over from 1 to 1.5, or just, if anything, I 1 to 1, and I'd be 110% certain. Like, I didn't like, I wanted a deeper retracement. Retracement at least up to here, wick off, and then I'm like, alright, it's showing me that, yeah. But listen, we just created a huge wick. So we just created a hole for right now. I think it's wick. You see that for right now. It's a 6.8 level. After that, we just went down. 6.8 level. But that would have been the prediction though. But the fact that we closed bullish, bearish, at that 6.8 level just, could have shown me something, bro. So that my bias is absolutely correct right now. If you think I'm gonna flip to bearish, bullish to bearish, you're crazy. Last hour. So it might flip, but I'm telling you, we're gonna close above all those highs. We just generate liquidity so we can have a reason to move above those highs. Understand? But that's something key, bro. Both don't understand that. That's freaking key. Now, the start of resistance at this low, which y'all like to see. If it starts doing that, I can tell me everything that we want to start to go back up. Do want to kind of see one more. So when we flip to this low, that means that means we'll be flipping to opening candle. We do flip one more time. We just took out that liquidity. This is gonna be the last out. I don't know why I decided to push up that early. Who knows? But if we're in any type of same mindset, we're gonna do these people. If we're in any type of the same mindset. And see how we got all this reaction right here. And then take out this high. One more, tap into the box potentially. Nice tapping. The reactions. Well, what's my mindset? Like, this could be a logical thing. I just want to be confident on it because I know I could be confident on this trade. I know if you put out 10 me's that at least a good 4 to 6 of them, I like them, but a good 4 of them will be confident in a trade like this. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get that connection. We just swept out all this liquidity right here. Okay. Now this resistance should show me everything. Resisted, continue to go down now. Alright, well I think I want to take this trade right here. Alright, I wouldn't take a trade. Why? Because first off, starting off, I'm reading the 4 hour. So I seen just based off the 4 hour, I feel like we're gonna at least close above these highs. But as you know, I was predicting I was gonna generate liquidity, which it did. It started generating liquidity to the downside. And now we're in the last hour. I do think we're at least gonna have one more pullback in the 4 hour just to induce these lows, and then probably start, chopping up. And after you see, after coming to this level, none of us close above that. We're at this high, so this liquidity. I'm like, yeah, this is a pretty good opportunity to take out this low. So that's why I'm taking my risk on that. The confidence level, I'm still confused on that because, it's slightly like a prediction, but at the same time, like I said, like if you put out 4 of these, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you put out 10 of me, I'm pretty sure 4 of these would predict that was going to happen based off this candle reaction. So we're just gonna hop into this one. Stop, bro. If there's nothing clear, there's nothing there, bro. Stop trying to predict clearness. Frick, bro. That was unnecessary, bro. That was FOMO, fear of missing out, bro. Fear of missing out. If there's nothing clear, there's nothing there. Well, Aaron, what you just explained was clear, but you didn't feel it, though. That's real. That's real. Good loss. That's real. It's real, bro. You can't blame nothing but myself, bro. I just had to do that trade. I wanted to try to predict. I didn't feel it physically. I don't care if you don't take a trade in a week, bro. All because you feel like there's nothing clear. That's good, bro. It's better off not taking a trade when there's nothing clear than taking trades when there's nothing clear and potentially losing. Thinking like, yo, I'd expect I didn't do that in the first place. Don't blow. Come on. I don't know why I did that, though. I should at least got one more reaction. Like, if it would have closed, like right here, then I could just put it right here. I wanted to do that, but no. I predicted things like. I didn't write that down, bro. Last hour. First hour. First 30 minutes. This is a reversal type. So it's continuation, bro. You can't. Like, how the frick am I gonna say reversal now? Stuff's all biased. It's all perspective. Yeah, well, it's a continuation. Because we get like this, and it's like, come on, bro. Reversal. We're just gonna say reversal, bro. Reversal. Confidence. 4 out of 10, bro. It's real. This was a Friday. I was feeling curious, risky. The Lulu. Mistake. Stubborn. Predict. Unclear. Like, jeez. This was Asia session. Big. High time frames sweep. What? Loss. I'll extract that video. I go. How it moves. Become sync with the market. To the point you can look at a setup and say, this is a setup. Mindset. You know what a good trade looks like. You know what a good setup looks like. You must believe that. Meaning, if you feel as though there's no trade setup, that means there's no trade setup. It's delusional is what you have to be, or should I say, have a strong belief in your intuition. So again, I say, you know what a good trade setup looks like, because be focused on the candle. Be focused on one candle and how it moves. Become sync with the market to the point you can look at a setup and say, this is a setup. Off track. What else is okay? That's why I'm live streaming, bro. That's exactly why I'm live streaming. Pause this. Exactly why I'm live streaming, though. I forgot what I just said. Well, I could add. I could write down. Come on, bro. Reversal. We're just gonna say reversal, bro. Stop, bro. If there's nothing clear, there's nothing there, bro. Stop trying to predict clearness. Frick, bro. That was unnecessary, bro. That was FOMO, fear of missing out, bro. Fear of missing out. If there's nothing clear, there's nothing. If you think you see a setup, but you don't feel it within you, it's real. Think if you think you see a setup, look. Doesn't align with your feeling class intuition. Don't take it. Don't take. I'm like, how long I'm saying I'm serious or something? Yeah, I don't spend hours on it. You know, it's kind of delusional. Like I can confidently say I can go into a lobby and trash on the whole lobby. Can you confidently say that in trading, bro? Have you worked that hard to the point you can say I can go in any session, or I can go in this session confidently, you confidently go into I look at the market. You get set up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can go to tilted freaking zone where it's like there's a good chance that I'll be winning almost every round. Is it delusional? No. It's just I know I worked hard enough. Just being real. Can I be real? Plus new hours open. Jeez. Like, come on, bro. Think twice. That's why I didn't freaking have this stuff. Our just open. And that trade wasn't even online. And two. And breathe. That was in breathe. We're back. long as you learning from your losses, then it's not really a loss. If you can manage to learn from every loss, just in the smallest way, feeling wise, you know, price action wise, it's really not a loss. So when I'm looking at 4 losses in a row, 5 losses in a row, I'm not fazed by it. Why? Well, obviously this thing's freaking hating on me because how the frick you are? Copy, bro, copy. Thank you, come again, bro. I'm saying, so let's go to this loss. Shimshan, I'm like, listen. Hop in this one because the market showed me. It should basically show me everything I want to see. This is the drawn liquidity right here. Is what I'm looking at. And after pushing up a little bit, I seen that the market generate these double tops, showing me that it wants everybody to be faked out, saying, all right, now this is the time to reverse on the downtrend to stand there. This is not the drawn liquidity no more. After we broke structure just like this, and then once I seen that we pull back pretty early within this leg. I said pretty early. We pull back pretty deep within this leg. Showing me that, hey, this is probably the move that's gonna, you know, have liquidity.
That was a prediction trade, bro. That's what it was.
And plus we just opened a new Aldi King.
That's what it was.
Now I'm like, alright,
that was a prediction trade.
This is a good trade. If I go into Aldi, it did create a bottom wick already, so that's cool. I'm gonna hop in this trade right here. Checking my buy. Shimshan. We gonna go up. You know, I'm taking out these people. So that this not just a pull bait, it's a stop loss.
Oh wee!
Oh, fair misannouncement. Prediction. If you're trying to predict clarity, look what I said. If you think you see a setup, but you look at it and it doesn't align with your feelings / intuition, don't take it. Don't try to predict clarity. Set up, but you look at it and it doesn't align with your feelings / intuition. Don't take it. Don't take it. Stop trying to predict clarity. Stop trying to predict clarity. And I'll add that in motherfucking this right here. Stop trying to predict clarity. Let me go ahead right to this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. We go ahead right here. Oh, what's the fin? Put out on that beat. Buster! Stop trying to predict clarity. If you think you see a setup, but you look at it and that align with your feelings and experience, don't take it. I
I was trying to predict. I said not sure. Why would I say that?
Down 300, boys.
Mistake. Trying to predict. And unclear. It was trying to predict.
Prediction trade.
Yeah.
But then again, we just had this kind of reaction. But it was a freaking good trade, bro. The only thing is, we was early into whatever. But we didn't close that gap yet, so. Taking a buy, I think it's going to continue. Let's continue this trade. Now looking at. I'm looking at last hour, and the last hour before I candle. I'm not even looking at, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna end it like that, bro. Not looking at 4 hour candle. That's an 11 4 hour candle. The 4 hour candle about to close doesn't have any type of alignment. We're going up like that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Just went up. Record right here. I'm going for it. Listen, this is
Just off of that, I'm going for it.
show me right here.
I'm going for it.
We don't have a bottom wick. Oh, we just opened. Cool. Oh, that sucks. We don't have. All right, cool. We didn't have a bottom wick though. We just induced these people. We're right here. We're resisting off of this. I want to see inducement. I want to see more inducement to take out these people. Give people a false reaction that we're still going to continue down, and then go up. So I'm just selling off of this right here. Perfect. Don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. Don't. If I get this emotional, bro. Like excitivity can get you stopped out just like this. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I knew I should have waited for that inducement. Oh my gosh! You laughing? Well, it's a learning experience though. That's how serious I take it. Frick, bro. I'm still recording. You gonna watch me do this trash, bro. Despicable behind gameplay, bro. Bro, rush trade, too hype. Don't know why. Dude. Oh my gosh, that's what I'm saying. This is just proof that we know the market. This is just proof, bro. Why is it proof? Because
mistakes.
Record right here.
5 losses in a row, bro.
So I'm looking for a buy because I seen that overall when we swept this liquidity we went up high, correct? So I don't see the market. This is my bias. I don't see the market sweeping this liquidity, only sweeping this right here, and then just push it down after that. I don't see that. Although it can, I am seeing that it's going to generate more liquidity, right? That's my bias. I'm seeing it's going to generate more liquidity. Now we just tapped deeply into this low, which everybody's going to anticipate that this low is going to get ran through. So after I know that everybody's anticipating that, everybody from this high is cocky now, looking at this as just strictly pullback, where I'm looking at this as a reversal.
That's just my bias, and that's my confidence on that. I'll probably say it's a good 6. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just above 50-50. I'm not too, you know, because the only reason my confidence.
That's why I didn't look
like
at
this.
I didn't look at the 4-hour has to flip. And if the 4-hour flips, that literally means that we're in a good 4-hour flip, and we're only in the 2nd hour. Let's see. But I don't mean we're in a 4-hour flip in the 2nd hour is very terribly possible. It's like we're just in the 1st hour, so we're not in the 2nd hour yet.
Because yes, this could be a pullback, and yes, I could be wrong. But if I'm right, you know, we're swords right there. So I'm saying a 5 trade. So that being said, let's play that. A 15-minute candle is about to open. As a matter of fact, it did just open.
I should.
Oh no, it didn't.
I should have got at least one more reaction, one more tab off that box.
You would say this is a reversal, but then again, I'm just looking at a 15-minute.
But then again, another tap on that box.
Continuations.
What is kind of generating more liquidity?
Predicting that this high is not gonna get this high. I mean, what the frick? This low is not gonna get ran through. That's all I'm predicting. Now, what my stop loss is, not too sure if I'm the right thing. We start showing actual big reaction like this. Listen, people are gonna be looking at this as a pullback. Well, I'm looking at it as a major reversal. So, yeah, we do get ran through on this one. Pause on that one. I do want to see this go up. I do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do want to see this go up. But if it doesn't, it's alright. But I do. Speed it up for the look of time. I got 5 trades to go through, bro. Woo! Frick, that hurt. Oh, it's 2 hours! What did you do? You have to give me mercy, please. Wait a minute. Can we get a retracement, please? For the sake of the count, I lost the trade. Cool.
But come on.
You start showing actually big reaction like this.
How funny is?
Listen, people are gonna be looking at this as a pullback. Well, I'm looking at it as a major reversal. So, but we do get ran through on this one. Pause on that one. I do want to see this go up. I do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do want to see this go up. But if it doesn't, it's alright. But I do. Speed it up for the look of time. I got 5 trades to go through, bro. Woo! Frick, that hurt. Oh, it's 2 hours! What did you do? You have to give me mercy, please. Wait a minute. Can we get a retracement, please? For the sake of the count, I lost the trade. Cool, but for the sake of that count, let's get a retracement, my buddy. You just trying to get it, bro. Go back out now. Go back out, please. Please go back out. Then come on, no, man. Oh my God, man. Come on, yeah, you can do it, bro. I got faith in you, bro. I got faith in you, bro. Go back up for the sake of that count. Thank you. Oh, how did I trade? Is still harsh, but right at the stop loss, that's real. Woo! All right. Now my mistake was. Here's my mistake.
I'm gonna say that, Josh.
My mistake was. I was delusional. I was delusional.
Slightly.
Nah, delusion.
It was a could have been a trade. Oh, this could.
I was taking a bet against the whatever, which is cool. It was a prediction bias. I was wrong on a bias. That's it. The trade or the candle showed me that I wanted to do that, or the candle showed me in a way that I wanted to react. So, or I wanted to potentially.
Looking at this price action,
I took my chances on that instead of taking my chances that the things was gonna sell. I took my chances we're gonna generate more liquidity. Now, betting on this low, absolutely insane. Not insane, but like more like delusion. Like this low, I should have looked for more reaction, way more reaction. Yeah, I should have looked for way more reaction.
Yeah.
And plus, I don't like this leg. I really didn't like this leg right here. If we did, would have went up from here.
Kind of weird.
What would give me a reaction while I say, bro, we're going up? You know what I'm saying? What would give me a reaction?
That was a reaction.
Okay, resistance.
That wasn't a reaction for you.
If we did retest on this resistance, went up. So I need resistance. Retest. If it went up, I would took a buy early buys. You know what I'm saying?
I usually,
but the fact that it didn't just showed me
get a reaction for it.
All right, whatever. Take on the trade.
That was a reaction for still prediction.
Not too confident.
You understand that? That was a reaction for a prediction. That wasn't a reaction saying we want to go up there. That was a reaction saying, hey, we could possibly go up there. That was my problem.
Here's the truth about trading. It's not about the money. It's about you, your discipline, your patience, your mindset. Master yourself, and the money will follow.
Hey guys, spend a Saturday morning with me as a 25-year-old full-time day trader. I woke up kind of late today. I was planning to wake up at 6, but I ended up waking up at 8. Brush my teeth, and my routine. I was still half asleep. And then I washed my face. This is my favorite face wash. Spray a little water in my hair to get my waves waving, and this is my favorite conditioner. I always spit on my hair afterwards. This is my usual morning crap. I swear to God, y'all, if I don't take a crap in the morning, I cannot get my day started. And now we're off to the one-time class. That was my outfit, and I'm to detangle my freaking wraps because I just washed them last night. A little spritz of some perfume. This is my go-to for the gym, and it's alright. Here I am arriving in class, and this is after class. I literally got my butt whooped. Came back home, my shirt was soaked, by the way. Took my shower, and everything showered, mind you. And to end my morning off, I answered some DMs from some students, and by the way, I did have breakfast. I just forgot to include it.
Are you a trader who's been grinding for over? What a fail. Not if I have to lose this trade to me. Makes $2 million a month, but he hasn't even graduated high school. At 13 years old, Zach Emmett already built a website for doing assignments. It let kids bypass school restrictions and play games on the laptop. But after he sold this for $100K, he took the profits and made an app that lets you track calories simply by taking a picture. The app's made him $20 million in the past year. When I sat down with Zach, he explained to me how anyone can do this with zero coding experience. He also laid out his secret sauce for making anything go viral, and a few other multi-million-dollar app ideas that he doesn't have the time used to post like that, but I could have been posting. I was just gonna say they
Millions, bro.
How much?
What's going on here? I'm saying there's only 3,000 billionaires on the earth. Approximately 40 million. No, so just cut that. 20 million every week. I said bi-weekly, not freaking every 2 weeks. Alright, so 20 million a week. Yeah, they make. That's crazy. My dude's like, oh yeah, our last year we did 850 mil. Like what? It's not about the loser that you should have to say, well, I'm gonna become a billionaire. Like the fact that he sat there, stood up, and said that, I'm gonna become a billionaire. It's like disrespect, you know. Here am I, I'm scrolling to the charts, bro. This is your occupation, bro. This is your occupation, bro. Nobody's coming to save you, bro. Nobody's coming to save you, bro. Nobody, bro. Now, let's look at this one.
No. Right here, what happened? I was buying. We're at this high point right here.
Candle flip prediction.
Looking at this, I know that most people are selling. Most people are selling down. Right after taking out these lows and having a microstructure shift, most people are gonna be looking for sales. After I seen that we retraced pretty deeply into this leg right here. After seeing we retraced deeply in this leg, I seen that we started having some resistance at this area. And I marked it out, seeing we had a huge reaction just like that, showing me that this may not just be a false signal, or this may not be a false move up, that we actually may go all the way up top. Now, the only reasons why it will go down, that's a good question. Is everything in my favor time-wise? Well, where are we at? What are we trying to predict? We're trying to predict that within a couple minutes, so we're in 30 right here.
It's hard.
We're trying to the last 30 minutes of this 4-hour candle is gonna flip.
Can I be real?
High.
Nice meeting you. It wasn't nice meeting you too. It wasn't. I'm sorry. That's why I hesitated and I didn't say it on my chest. Yeah, nice meeting you too. And I looked down because it wasn't nice meeting you. I don't know you, buddy. I really don't show fakeness. Like you laughing thinking I'm awkward. I'm not an awkward person. I just don't like lying. That's like my phone. No, oh no. I'm like, bro,
Why didn't I text? I just wasn't checking my phone. That's it. Wasn't checking my phone. I was about to die. Simple. It was nice meeting you, man. It wasn't nice meeting you. We don't know each other. I don't want to get to know you. You're in a football. You got that's it. I'm saying the connections are not. I got. I'm saying Elon Musk don't talk to motherfucking football coach. You got no reason to. See what I'm saying? Nice meeting you too. See, I might grip my hand. I'm like, bro, back up, bro. I'm like, come on, bro. This is It's just comedy, bro. Hang on. Or to the high. That's what predicting it. I gotta get hug because my fan was doing. Am I aligned with something like cricket? Okay. And the only time we will ever lose this is simply because what we're also trying to predict. You gotta have faith that you beat something, you know. That's the album, whichever. So high. Oh, that was a sweaty block too as well, so yeah, I'm confident now. So look, swept. Reaction, pull back, reaction again. Now we're at least trying to do these lows right here. Now I'm gonna just take this by I do caution, honestly. Tight stop loss, I'm not too care for that. Go back. I'm gonna just take that was clarity. Don't play that. But that was clarity though, son. Look, we swept them, one up. I was looking for a continuation. I was saying the color continue. Especially we just, so yeah. I'm confident. As if we pull back, they'll be like. Also, cut. Yeah, I'm confident now. So look, swept. Reaction, pull back, reaction again. Now we're at least trying to do these lows right here. Now I'm gonna just take this by with caution, honestly. Tight stop loss, I'm not too care for that. Confidence level in this trade. Confidence level in the trade. It's a good it's a good 6, honestly. It's a little bit above 50-50. Yeah, bro. Kind of risky, slightly. A little bit above 50-50. Then again, I know I'm not taking that. I might see this thing can reverse all the way down. That's a good. This is a better. 1 and 2. So 1 to 3. Definitely trailing stops. I'm not. Listen, my my faith in the TP hit is low. That's it. My faith that it was gonna move up pretty high, but the faith in TP gonna hit, knowing that this market likes to do a lot of BS sometimes, this can just reverse all the way back down, hit my stop loss, knowing that based off that reaction, I am out this trade at a 1 to 1.5. It's Lil Wayne. Whatever. Lost. It's all recording. Now this is what I'm getting at right here. We just had this big move down, right? Swooping this high, break structure, credit market structure right here at this high, blah blah blah. Yes. Pull back down, swept this low. You know, what do they call it? What? Equal related high. Related equal, something like that, whatever. And then it pushed down. After I seen we pushed down like that, that just told me that we actually just gonna continue. But then we saw to just go. You didn't see that down, so just like that. That just told me that. You didn't see it. So knowing this factor, after seeing this hourly and after seeing this big hourly move down, new hourly open, I'm seeing that this hourly is gonna take out. I'm guessing that this hourly is gonna take out this leg right here. Okay. But as of right now, since it just opened, it's gonna induce what it needs to induce and then close below. That's my
and I'm actually turning off in this inversion. Stop loss, not too tight. So let's
What happened?
tag me, cool. But now, but I said this, aligns 110%. No, but I'm just taking a guess on like I'm predicting the candle flip. This is still according to my bias. Still the draw on the
You
liquidity
didn't see the
right here.
reaction though. That's alright though.
So
Don't be stubborn to the reaction. Especially off of liquidity sweep, buddy. Usually you just have to go. Don't be stubborn to the reaction.
cruel market if it's stopping me out. Wow, good stop out. Back. Yeah. Big mistake. Big mistake right here.
So look at that.
I didn't look for no kind of reaction. Huge mistake.
Yeah, huge.
So,
You put the pin on it.
That's honestly just,
You just sat there. You see your liquidity, and then you sat there seeing the reaction. That's a good way to lose, bro. That's a valid loss. As long as I'm not 110% on the trade.
Alright, so
oh my gosh.
I'm taking this because we swept. We just sat here and swept this liquidity right here. Also this wick liquidity right here. And we zoom out. Our bias is like predicting that we're just gonna continue up. This was a slight low put, but since we swept this liquidity and induced these buyers, we ain't actually push all the way up. That's my bias. And going to the 1 minute, we see that after we swept here, we had this shift right here, which I don't really trade shift, but after I seen that we had a small pullback and then instant up, that just showed me that we're not even faking out. This actually is gonna be a pretty strong low to hold right here. Because of this small pullback. Telling me we just open. We are gonna be going for this low, more likely, which I don't see that.
We didn't lose one. That was one, right?
It's
That's just a win. Oh no, it's a loss. Oh. Worry about market.
This swept high time frame liquidity. So this high time frame liquidity should be enough for this to hold. If the market was just a liquidity sweep generator to sweep everybody out at every time, we would never. Yeah, this sweep was enough. So okay, surprised but also not surprised. After sweeping these highs right here, if we still want to generate liquidity, I was too glued to my bias again to see that this high was being protected. After sweeping this high right here was being protected, and we just started pushing down right after that, showing me that now this high time frame market structure or overall market structure, we swept them. Now after you seeing that sweep, pushing down. Now this may actually be targeted. Let's see what it does. Just for the fun of it. That's just a huge wick though. That's all I'm saying. Huge wicks like that is not. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Alright. Whatever. What am I doing? They're most likely gonna do stuff. But I don't see it even retracement though. That's what I'm getting at right there. It's more like a prediction trade. Dang, if we flip off of this, that's definitely gonna be tough.
What, like a prediction trade?
My confidence didn't drop. Just based off of this candle close right here, my confidence didn't drop. This is slightly more risky now. I was anticipating it to create double. This is like,
Okay. Well, that's interesting, Baransky. Loss again. Not self-explanatory. Then again. Prediction trade once again. I feel like these highs protected. We just had a big drop down. I feel like we want to generate at least one more liquidity. So on the second hour, I want to see two big pullback. I see I'm not about to stop loss right at this body right here. That's 1, 2, not a 10. 1, 2, 7, 3. Let's get it. Like that. Major reverse, but then again, it's a 50-50. You look on this. Either I'm right, we do tend to generate more liquidity, or I am wrong. Deal to take my we're about to open a new 15-minute candle. So that would be my mistake. Dropping down, do like that right there. Who knows if TV gonna get hit? Who knows if we're gonna go all the way back there, all the way down there, man. Let's see, honestly, not looking at definitely challenge stops. If it could, yeah, might be result lost it, right? But still, yeah. Stop. 2 trades in a row. Ah, fuck.
Chilling right here. Feel like I don't know. I feel like that's high. I feel like we're gonna do these sellers right here, so that's what I feel as though. Let's see how it goes out, how it plays. But this high is protected. You know, we could take them out. I feel like this high is protected. We're just gonna carry. We're gonna generate more liquidity. Yeah. We're just gonna go down. Get more liquidity, like double tops, triple tops. Fake everybody out, and then maybe we could go back up. You know, generate liquidity right here. Take out this high potentially. That's what I'm aiming for. That's what I really want to see.
So, you had spurred my interest. I just wanted to see if you wanted to capitalize on my confidence and put my number in your phone. You from out here?
I can. No, I'm not.
You're not?
From the city.
Capitalize on my confidence.
How finals training?
Sorry?
How finals training?
I haven't started yet, actually. They start next week.
What you studying in?
Political science. Going along.
Capitalize on my confidence. He said.
Yeah. Just walking around.
Yeah, I'm about to hit a workout in.
Okay.
Or I'm about to hit a workout in and just relax. Do a lot of work, you know. Nice to meet you, okay? Alright, take care.
So before educational purposes only. I've been so much into grinding, like honestly, bro. I honestly just been grinding, bro. So like when I be taking a break off the content, I be going to where the money at for real. So I just gotta maximize on growth, just like you should be. And honestly, bro, every time feel, bro, because that's when we get the most made.
There's no way this man start talking for that.
And I'm gonna. The best thing about mastering steps, we gonna go ahead and get in the real life feel. All right, y'all, this what the fit looking like, though. You know what I'm saying? Stacked jeans with the easy slides, tatted all the way up. You know what I'm saying? All right, boys.
5 minutes.
And hit
5 minutes.
10 blinkers, and then go ahead and head to the park
and find some women to cold approach and just overall be seductive and, you know, just approach as a being your voice. Everything in this video is spun for your life. Doing your control of the life that's really desired for you. I had to introduce myself.
He's so funny.
What you studying?
I'm doing my homework.
Doing your homework?
Yeah.
For the finals?
Yeah.
Think you gonna pass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? What's up?
Yeah, so
You know the time.
I had to just introduce myself because you sparked my interest, you know.
Okay.
What's up with the tight face? What you mad about?
I'm doing
Life's
homework.
not that bad, bro.
Homework.
Life's not that bad. You gotta smile more. You know what I mean? You could listen. You could just give me a call when you want to smile more. You know.
It's gonna be a couple of weeks away. I got a lot of shit to do.
Alright, just go ahead and put my number in your phone, and then by then you could give me a call. I got a lot of stuff to do too, but it's not a bad thing to smile now. You know. It's getting warm. You from here? You from here?
No, I'm from Connecticut.
You're from Connecticut? Oh, so you used to this. But I just added.
You funny as fuck.
Alright, so you just go ahead and text me. You ready to smile and shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna pray for your passing on your finals. You know, you got this. You got this. I'm the person that's gonna come in your life and speak some positivity. Okay. You got this. How you feel since the weather like got warm? Weather getting warm. Have you experienced it boosting like your feeling?
Yeah,
How you
I
feel?
did. I definitely did. It was way worse when it was cold, honestly. It's much better like this.
Do you feel like you need to move somewhere warm so you can maintain this feeling of like warm weather, energy, and feeling?
I guess so, yeah. I'm definitely not used to this cold, especially in Syracuse, so I would say
Something.
Where you from?
Turkey.
Turkey. Oh, so you came here for like opportunity and just a better life.
For education. I'm
For
gonna go back.
education. Yeah. What you here for?
I don't know. To graduate and then I'm done after that, just for school.
Okay. So how could you say you can maintain the feeling of feeling great to where you can get the most results for yourself every day?
Every day.
Yes.
Definitely waking up early in the morning and getting ready, I guess. Not just like slump over and go to
You wanna
class
go-
with your pajamas or anything like that. So because during the
Yeah,
summertime
fair
or
enough.
when the weather is better, what we do is basically we get ready,
Yeah, like,
we dress nice because our mood is nice.
You
Instead of doing that based on the weather, we can do it every day to make our mood improve.
speak Arabic?
No, I do not.
Okay. Yeah, so like ever since you've been up here, what do you like most about this area, to be exact?
Syracuse?
Yeah.
I guess I'm not used to a calm life, and Syracuse is pretty much very calm. It's very peaceful, so I would definitely say that is nice about it. And also, the snow is nice sometimes, like when you look around, it's really pretty.
Yeah. Do you find it hard to maintain like your fitness living up here?
Sometimes,
With
yes.
it being cold?
Yes, when I want to go to the gym, especially to lift and stuff, it's very tiring when I have to go back home, and this is so hilly, like the areas, there's so many hills and up and downs, and you don't want to walk to the gym, so yeah.
So what questions has this year brought to you going through this year's semesters and classes and just overall just like the battle of learning yourself? What questions have you asked yourself?
It's made trading so easy, it almost feels like cheating. And in the next minute, I'm going to show you exactly how to use it. You should already know by now that high time frame candles are made up of lower time frame market structure. But this is exactly the same thing with 1 minute candles. 1 minute candles are made up of even lower time frame ticks. So I already have a bullish type 2 shift here. We've broken a low, broken a high, looking to tick a buy to continue that shift bullish. Instead of just entering straight away when we come into our area of interest and put our stop behind the most recent lower time frame structure, which would be this low, we can instead wait for 1 minute candle structure to shift bullish. Each of these 1 minute candles have highs and lows. So we're making lower highs and lower lows. What we're simply looking for price to do is to break a low and then break a high, like how we were looking for on the 1 minute structure, where we're making lower highs and lower lows, and then we break a low, break a high here, we come back to retest. So we can take an entry here. Now we can place our stop loss behind the most recent structure, which would be this tick structure, that 1 minute candle low. And so we went from a 1.5 risk reward to a 5.3 risk reward. And here we can see we go into a bit of drawdown, then price goes in our favor again, and eventually hits our take profit while still respecting that 1 minute candle low. So this is how you can over double the risk reward of a simple setup just by using fractal refinement. This is the one strategy I will use for the
Wow, you're gonna make a lot of money with this.
This is the one strategy I will use for the rest of my life. And it's made trading.
Wow, you're gonna.
This is the one strategy I will use for the rest of my life. And it's made trading so easy, it almost feels like cheating. And in the next minute, I'm going to.
Wow, you're gonna make a lot of money with this. If every session is buying and they're holding bullish structure, and you're trading the London or New York sessions, you can trust that the sessions open, each session opening will be bearish because they want to buy. So you wait for a dip and you buy and hold. Hold to where? To new highs or the blast high, because you don't know if it's going to range. But it all depends on each session. If each session they're telling you they're holding bullish structure, trust the trend. The trend is your friend. However, Asia is this niche, and that's the secret. That's a little $1 million secret right there. But it's for free. Go ahead. I can't hide it. And you just have to go back and look at it. But when Asia goes against the trend very hard, you can bet London and New York are going to follow that direction and then buy. And New York is last to buy. So, wow, you're going to make a lot of money with this.
I didn't edit this video, and I.
Don't do day trading. Instead, don't do day trading. Instead, consider this a.
If I could choose one squat variation to do for the rest of my life, it's the Zercher squat. Why? Because it doesn't just work your legs, it works your entire fucking body. Legs, core, traps, forearms, posture, balance, stability, all of it. Zerchers are the real deal. You think you're strong, cool. Let's see what happens when that bar's in the crook of your elbows and your spine has to hold tight. Let's see if that core can brace. Let's see if your legs still push weight when you don't have a barbell sitting pretty on your back. Zerchers expose people. Muscle imbalances exposed, weak posture exposed, shaky core exposed, fake gym strength exposed. Ladies, next time a man swears he's strong, tell him to search. You'll find out real quick who's built and who's bluffing. This movement builds real strength and improves posture, forces core activation, strengthens the mid-back, and demands balance and stability. It's functional, it's brutal, and it gets results. There's a reason strong men, power lifters, and elite athletes run it. Add it to your program and thank me later. Better lifts, better physique, more control, more power. And don't ever say I don't give y'all free game, because I drop it daily. DM me coach and let's build real strength. If I could choose one squat variation to do for the rest of my life, it's the Zercher squat. Why? Because it doesn't just work your legs. I could choose one squat variation to do for the if I could choose one squat variation to do for the rest of my life, is desert your squat. Why? Because it doesn't just work your legs, it works your entire fucking body. Legs, core, traps, forearms, posture, balance, stability, all of it. Searchers are the real deal. You think you're strong, cool. Let's see what happens when that bar's in the crook of your elbows and your spine has to hold tight. Let's see if that core can brace. Let's see if your legs still push weight when you don't have a barbell sitting pretty on your back. Searchers expose people. Let's get something very fucking clear. I don't work out to be seen. I don't lift weights for likes, and I damn sure don't do this for fun. I train for my mental health. I train to keep myself grounded and stop me from hurting somebody out here. This ain't a hobby. It's a lifestyle. It's a job now. And if I don't show up for it every single day, I feel like I didn't earn my fucking day. Nothing else in life makes sense if I don't first conquer the morning. Mind, body, spirit. And yes, this is my real voice, but sounding like this is my nuts drop. So stop asking. And like I always say, I don't work out. I train. There's a difference. I train for life, for chaos. If shit hits the fan, I gotta sprint, jump, lift somebody up, or throw hands. My body is ready. Quick, explosive, mobile, powerful. Having muscles that don't move, that don't function, pointless. I've been stiff. Looked strong on the outside, felt broken on the inside. Couldn't move, couldn't breathe. Felt like I was leaving something on the table because I was. I was a D1 athlete. I knew better. And now I train my body, be ready for anything. And if anyone feeling froggy, jump. Just know I'm not the one to play with. Now I use that same fire to help others. You want aesthetic, school. You want to perform better, bet. Bulk and shredding, I got you. You choose your goal and I get you there. DM me, coach. Let's get it. Let's get something very. Nigga, I'm that one that waited on my shit. I'm the cop, no picture, baby. Let me make this loud and clear. For too damn long, I held back who I was, what I stood for, what I really wanted to say. All because I let weak-minded people make me question my power. People who couldn't handle the truth because they built their whole lives on lies. If I could choose one squat variation to do for the rest of my life, is desert your squat. Why? Because it doesn't just work your legs, it works your entire fucking body. Legs, core, traps, forearms, posture, balance, stability, all of it. Searchers are the real deal. You think you're strong, cool. Let's see what happens when that bar's in the crook of your elbows and your spine has to hold tight. Let's see if that core can brace. Let's see if your legs still push weight when you don't have a barbell sitting pretty on your back. Searchers expose people. Muscle imbalances exposed. I'm organic, little brown skin, bitch, she ain't it. Dog get like I Jimmy, move swift, low that sense. I spent 1200 on these tennis. My BM say I'm ready. One time per hit my dinner. Trap on late night like Denny's. Caught a head me taking these addies. Got a vision, me doing you barely. 15, I was walking in panties. Some shit you couldn't even imagine. Keep bagging that shit to be pressing. Got a fetish addicted to fatty. If I got it, I'll tell you I'll pass it. Made it way like I opened the lock. Smoking Keisha like we live in Valley. But you see that I move like a dragon.
Yo, come on, Rocky Cat. What are you doing, bro?
Wake the fuck up. No one's coming to save you. No one gives a fuck about your excuses. It's easy to wake up and be soft. It's easy to keep doing the same weak shit that's gotten you nowhere. You want to stay broke, stay scared, stay stuck, cool. Keep playing small, but if you want to win, if you want to change your fucking life, you gotta grow up and move. Stop waiting, stop crying, stop bullshitting yourself. I stopped giving a fuck about the outcome. I started betting on myself. I stepped into the unknown ready to die for my vision. That's when everything changed. You think success is luck? Nah, it's war. It's a daily fucking fight against comfort, fear, and weakness. You win when you get so disgusted with your own bullshit you have no choice but to change. You win when you wake up every day and choose the hard shit. When you grind when no one's watching. When you sacrifice comfort for purpose. That's when you fucking win. Kill the fear, kill the doubt, kill the little voice telling you to quit. Sit your ass down, map out your vision, and attack that shit with no hesitation. No second guessing. Faith without work is dead. Hope without hustle is a fucking joke. Get your mind right. Get your grind right. Or stay stuck. The other sheep. Your choice. Lock the fuck in. Run through everything. Wake the fuck up. No one's coming to save you. No one gives a fuck about your excuses. It's easy to wake up and be soft. It's easy to keep doing the same weak shit that's gotten you nowhere. You want to stay broke, stay scared, stay stuck, cool. Keep playing small, but if you want to win, if you want to change your fucking life, you gotta grow up and move. Stop waiting, stop crying, stop bullshitting yourself. I stopped giving a fuck about the outcome. I started betting on myself. I stepped into the unknown ready to die for my vision. That's when everything changed. You think success is luck? Nah, it's war. It's a daily fucking fight against comfort, fear, and weakness. You win when you get so disgusted with your own bullshit to die for my vision. That's when everything changed. You think success is luck? Nah, it's war. It's a daily fucking fight against comfort, fear, and weakness. You win when you get so disgusted with your own bullshit you have no choice but to change. You win when you wake up every day and choose the hard shit. When you grind when no one's watching. When you sacrifice comfort for purpose. That's when you fucking win. Kill the fear. Kill the... If I could choose one...
If you are struggling with your risk management,
Day 41, from turning $20 into $50,000. Follow me. I had a 24% increase in profits.
Okay, guys, could you look at this insane sunset?
And this is the outfit for today. Yup. Hey. Also, I got this new camera that can track me wherever I go. Hey, what is up, guys? This is your boy David. Not this. Crunch. Hear the crunch.
The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl to the finest one. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep making you stay, but you're leaving me.
The right time, the right lights, the right moment, the right skills. The right time, the right lights, the right moment, the right skills.
Improve your English to speak like a CEO. I never thought I'd say.
Here are 15 places you must visit before you leave this world. 1. Christmas in New York. 2. Cherry blossom season in Japan. 3. Summer on the French Riviera. 4. Autumn in Edinburgh, Scotland. 5. Winter in the Swiss Alps. 6. Whale watching in Iceland. 7. The Northern Lights in Norway. 8. The Pyramids of Giza, Egypt. 9. Sunset on the beaches of Bali. 10. Safari in Kenya. 11. Tulip fields in the Netherlands. 12. Floating markets in Bangkok. 13. The Sahara Desert Safari Adventure. 14. The beaches of the Maldives. 15. The Great Wall of China. Also,
If you want to be really great at something, you kind of have to be out of your fucking mind. But you also have to have an iron will.
Yeah.
You don't want to work out every day. There's gonna be days you just want to eat cake and sleep. But if you want to get past the guy who eats cake and sleeps, you don't eat cake, you don't sleep. If you want to,
You guys want to know what's wrong with this creatine? This one, this one, this one, this one, all of them, and this one, and this one, and all of them. Every one of them looks just like this. Take a look at this. Is that disgusting? See this right here? This is instantized creatine by Gaines. The only company in the world that has instantized creatine is Gaines. I know you want the benefits of creatine. I know that you want to recover faster. I know that you want to be more mentally clear. I know you want to become stronger. I get that. But not at the cost of this being in your stomach. This is why people hate it. This is the gritty, nasty taste. Look at that. This is what's actually happening. Your kidneys and your liver is having to deal with this. That's why they're not friends with creatine until now. You guys don't have to have any of the side effects. You get all the gains and the benefits. Gains, instantized creatine. Click the link below right now, guys. 100 days. If you don't love it, money back guarantee. I go to bed at night as a teenager and think, I looked it up on the internet. It was a Honda Civic Type R. I wanted one. It's 38,000 pounds. I had no money. Less than 50 pounds on my bank account. Couldn't afford it. Then I looked up how much a Ferrari cost. 210,000 pounds. And I said to Tristan, my brother, I was like, there are people with 210,000 pounds for a car. He's like, yes, so? I'm like, no, so. How? If I worked my job for 6 years and saved every penny, if I walked to work and didn't eat, I couldn't buy this car. How are people doing this? I couldn't sleep at night when I was broke. I knew that everything was a lie. I knew the Matrix was lying to me. I knew I had to find a way out. I was sitting there going, I refuse to live my human years and be some second-class citizen, peasant, when there's people out here who get to do whatever the fuck they want. I couldn't tolerate it, and I was so uncomfortable that it gave me the motivation I needed to escape. But the people who go, oh yeah, nice Ferrari, yeah. Back to the TV. Dummies, losers. I'd go to bed at night as a teenager and think, all I am is a man. I want, and I'll touch yours. You and those little highways, the shores. She knows what I think about. Touch my neck and use the sleeves of my sweater. Let's have an adventure. Head in the clouds above my gravity center. Touch my neck and I'll touch yours. You and those little highways, the shores. She centered. Touch my neck and I'll touch yours. You and those.
How to get a funded account in the next 24 hours without taking a prop firm challenge. Go to funding.
It's difficult.
These watches look.
It's difficult. Of course it is. That's the whole point. Easy paths.
Listen, this scrolling again is blasphemy. It's a sin, you know, bro. You can't just say it's like hop on the charts, man, with a tour. But my whole thing was to see how that guy doing. That's it. That's the only reason why I went on YouTube.
Hi everyone, it's been a while. I haven't uploaded for a couple months. Been on a bit of a social media hiatus for good reason. So let me explain. I kind of alluded to this in my last video, which was, again, about a month and a half, 2 months ago. But I made the switch to fully automated trading. As I explained in that video, a developer that I'm working with and a new partner of mine at Currency Pros fully automated my trading strategy, the one that I've been teaching here for many years. Thanks to MetaTrader 5 offering the Expert Advisor platform, we were able to fully automate my strategy into basically an algorithm, or a trading bot, if you will. This thing is fully hands-free, 100% automated, and it trades better than I ever did. So because of that, I figured, let's make this switch full-time. The back testing results support it. The live testing results that I've been performing also support it. So let's make the switch and get my time back. So now that I don't need to look for trading opportunities anymore, I realize I'm spending very little time on the charts. In fact, no time at all on the charts. I'm just monitoring the trades that the Expert Advisor is placing on my phone on MetaTrader 5 mobile. So it's very stress-free, and it's allowed me to regain a lot of my time. So you can start to see why I haven't been making much content lately. I just don't have much to talk about. All is well. It's going well. I'm very happy about it. And I'm finally able to start pursuing the things I'm more passionate about in life.
Show me the breakfast now.
I'm going to show you a bit of that.
That's really what
I'm going to go visit my investment property that I've been working on. It's been progressing very well, and I'm excited to show you guys the progress there. I also just have a few errands to run today, so I'll be out and about on this beautiful, beautiful spring day, one of the first nice days we've had in what feels like many months here in Canada. So I'm very grateful for that. And stick around till the end of the video because I'm going to do a little demonstration of this automated EA that I've been talking about. I'll hop on my computer and show you guys the settings and basically everything to do with it. I'm going to answer a lot of your questions that I've been receiving regularly in my DMs. And I'm going to show you a little behind the scenes of what I like to do when I'm not thinking about trading. Parts about this house, I had to create a home gym, and I'm very grateful to be able to do that. As I said, it's a disaster in here right now. I've got tools lying all over the place. But anyways, let's head out, run some errands.
Thank you. What the actual frick do you want?
All right, I just stopped by my rental property, just checking on the progress here. As you can see, it's a little different from the last time I showed you all.
Keep it down, bro.
Before, I believe it was still just open framing, and now we've got the walls done. They're all primed on the main floor. I believe the bedrooms are primed too. I'll go take a look at that. So really good progress here. In a couple days, we're starting tile and then hardwood right after that. I've got some beautiful white oak, wide plank hardwood going into this house, so it's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, bedrooms are all primed as well. It's looking good. I'm very happy about this. All the hard work is done. We can finally start moving forward on finishing, which is the fun part. I've got a secondary panel up here because this is a 2-unit house. Got a laundry closet here with the attic opening as well. Yeah, house, and so let's get trade setups and a little bit more entertaining to make works. Let's dive into it. So here we are on MetaTrader 5, the desktop terminal, which is necessary to run an expert advisor. Now I'm currently logged into one of the public accounts that I started at 10K. As you guys may remember from some of my previous content, I started 2 fresh accounts, deposited $10,000 into each of them, one for swing trading and one for day trading. I've been growing them both respectively, and they're both hooked up to a public MyFX book, which all of the Currency Pros community can see. So everybody's tuned into that. It's just nothing but transparency. Everybody can see every trade that I'm involved in at all times because both of these accounts are linked to a copy trader and they send the trades throughout all my other accounts. So it's all linked together. If you want to know the copy trader that I'm using, click the link in the description below. It's the best copy trader I've ever used and it is just 10 out of 10. It allows me to trade mainly from my personal accounts and then I can trade prop firms in addition to that, without actually having to log into all of these accounts and trade them individually. I only have to trade from one account, or in this case, 2 accounts because I have swing trading and day trading. But
what the heck?
All of the trades that are taken on those accounts are automatically shared to the other accounts without any additional effort on my part. Now, enough rambling about that. Let's get into the EA itself. So looking at the chart here, you can see that I just recently had a full take profit from this Euro JPY trade. So this was taken completely hands-free. I didn't find this opportunity. I didn't execute this opportunity. The EA automatically calculated my lot size and entered the trade, placed the parameters and everything. I also just experienced a full take profit on Euro AUD right here. This one has a bit cleaner chart work that I can explain. This one was actually really close to the stop loss being hit. So I'm going to go over these ones quickly and then I'll open up the settings and explain everything. So this is the strategy that I've been teaching for a very long time. This trade here was based on this range here, this bearish drop to the downside, price retraced. The EA automatically activated an order for me. Got very, very close to hitting the stop loss, but I had a bit of a buffer there. And it dropped right towards my take profit and just closed me out for a full take profit. I also took a small loss today, which was USD CAD. You can see that as well. Let me zoom out a bit. The chart work is shifting now because it's still developing. But previously we had this big bullish range here. There was a nice imbalance located here that landed right on my Fibonacci level. The EA automatically executed a buy position here. And unfortunately, after a few brief peaks above my entry, we actually hit the stop loss. So unfortunate, but it's a small loss, especially in comparison to the 2 full take profits that were hit today. So very happy about that. Now let's head over to the active trade because you can see I have one going right now. So this should be a good explanation as well. We've got a USD JPY long trade. So this is where you can really see the EA in action. So we've got a clear liquidity grab here. We've got a break of structure to the upside. The break of structure isn't mapping correctly. It should be down here more. So there's still like little tweaks we have to work on in terms of chart annotations and how it shows up. But the logic of the EA is working perfectly and I couldn't be happier with it. So there's a break of structure here. There's technically a break of structure up here where it's showing as well, but that's not the one I would pay attention to actually validate the setup. Now, the Fibonacci range is this low down here and then this high up here. It's not set to the extreme wick because that data can vary greatly from broker to broker. So we have it coded a little bit differently. But anyways, as soon as this range was established, the EA automatically placed a buy limit order at these parameters here. So you can see my fib level is at 71% and it lands on this imbalance right here. Now I know MetaTrader chart work isn't as pretty as TradingView, so please bear with me. I'm getting used to this platform as well. This is where the EA operates, so this is what I'm sticking to. Now this trade was triggered beautifully with very minimal, almost non-existent drawdown. You can see that blue arrow right there that I'm hovering over. That's where the trade was actually executed. And very quickly afterwards, it took off to the upside. So it's currently progressing right now, just sitting around $600 of profit. Again, this is a very small account. The dollar amounts don't really mean much to me. The reason I created this account is to have it publicly linked to a MyFX book so you guys could see the percentage gain because that's what matters most. Obviously, you can use that percentage gain and extrapolate that information based on how much capital you have or aim to have in the future anyways. So don't focus too much on the dollar amount. I'm certainly not. So focus on the performance instead. But yeah, this is progressing very, very nicely. At the time of recording, it's Thursday, and tomorrow is Good Friday, which is a holiday. So I imagine things are going to be pretty slow. A lot of markets are closed tomorrow. So kind of treating today like it's Friday. So it's really nice to get 2 take profits and then seeing this one progress beautifully as well. Now, keep in mind, we're on the 15-minute time frame. So these are a lot faster paced trades in comparison to swing trading. So with that being said, let me go ahead and pull up the settings of the EA and we can discuss how this thing operates. If any of you have watched any of my technical content on this YouTube channel, you should be very familiar with this because it's literally the same thing, but automated. This isn't some martingale bot or some trend following bot. This is literally the strategy that I've been teaching, except better because it performs better than I personally do. So we've got all kinds of cool settings within the EA. First of all, we have a risk management section where you choose your type of risk. We can go from percentage based, or you can turn that to a fixed dollar amount. And then you type that down below. So I'm currently at 2% risk, which is very minimal. And I have my max active trades set to 4. So that means at any given time, I can't have more than 4 active trades going. That doesn't include pending orders, but it does include active trades. So this is a risk management system that will allow me to not blow a bunch of capital if I have a really bad day. Now, in terms of trading this with prop firms, you could obviously reduce this amount. And of course, you could reduce the amount of risk as well. That's a very important thing to do when trading prop firms because you usually have a daily drawdown limit when it comes to prop firms. Now, me, I'm more focused on personal capital, so I don't really think about things like that, but it is linked to a copy trader with prop firms as well. Now, within my copy trader, I adjust the risk settings there so that it's not a full 2% risk per trade because that could very quickly blow a prop firm account, and I don't want that. Now, getting into the core strategy settings, we have the retracement level, which is of course customizable, but mine is currently set to 71. We have an imbalance filter, which means there's only a trade if the Fibonacci level lines up with an imbalance. I always have that set to true. This is the default on the EA. A lot of these settings are just default, and I don't recommend changing them to any of our members. We've noticed significantly improved results when the trades are only taken when the Fib level lands up with the imbalance. This is a huge confluence. It's something I've talked about for a long time, and we notice it in the data as well. Now, we also have a premium and discount filter, which means the EA will only take a trade if the premium and discount higher time frame lines up with the execution time frame. So we have that set to the daily time frame, which means the EA will only be selling if the daily is at a premium, and the EA will only be buying if the daily is at a discount. We also have a liquidity filter, just identifying liquidity sweeps, which prevents a lot of crappy trades and ensures that we're only getting involved in the best A+ setups possible. Now, after that, we have some more customizable things in the trade settings here. We have increase stop loss base. I typically have this set to 2 pips. And what that does basically is instead of putting the stop loss, for example, right at this low, it'll place it 2 pips below that just to give a little bit of breathing room for spread. Now, I realize I forgot to do that on this pair, so let me change that right now. Now, the minimum stop loss size to consider is 10 pips. So that means if the EA identifies a trade idea where the stop loss is worth less than 10 pips, it's not going to take that trade. The main reason for this is that we want to focus on the most significant opportunities. We don't want to be trading these tiny little ranges that just end up getting chopped up in a bunch of noise. But we've got some more customizable options here. We have take profit mode. It's currently set to fib extension, but you could also set that to risk to reward. And then we have some trade management options as well. Now, I currently am doing break even at 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. So the use break even is set to true, and I have the risk to reward factor set to 2. This is just something I'm testing. I know I've not always been an advocate for break evens, but that also changes on a yearly basis. I notice different market conditions all the time. And so far in 2025, I've noticed a lot of the time price will get within a few pips of the take profit and then abruptly reverse and hit the stop loss. So to prevent that, I'm implementing this for now, and we'll see if that changes in the future. Now we've got imbalance settings. Reduce mitigated fair value gap is set to true, and that means that when a fair value gap is slightly tapped into, it will just reduce on the chart. It's more of a visual thing, but it also factors into other features of the EA, such as the imbalance filter up here. But more importantly, it affects the next setting here, which is the minimum fair value gap height to consider a valid trade in pips. I have that currently set to 2 pips on the 15-minute time frame. I think that's a good filter because anything less than that is not something I would ever want to get involved with. And any more than that, you're not going to be finding many opportunities to trade, basically. Now, last but not least, we have our time settings, which is basically trading day filters. We can turn this to true or false. Maybe let's say you're expecting really high impact news on a certain day. You could turn off Friday, for example. Let's say it's NFP Friday. You just turn it off and make sure the EA doesn't trade on that day. I'm typically going to keep these all set to true because I don't pay too much attention to news events. As I've always said, the news kind of just accelerates what's happening on the charts already. It doesn't necessarily change what's happening. So I don't put too much weight on the economic calendar. Now let's also head over to my other MT5 terminal right here, which is for swing trading, the 4-hour time frame. This account is performing a little bit worse than the other one. So far, 2025 has been a slow start for swing trades, but I'm still very optimistic. There's a lot of good opportunities on the horizon, but it's definitely been progressing quite slowly. So I'm currently involved in Euro NZD right here. It's in drawdown, doesn't look too great. Let's see, Aussie CAD. Let's go to the left here. Aussie CAD is a trade that I'm actively in as well. This is another really good representation of how the EA has been coded. We see a clear liquidity grab here, a clear break of structure to the downside, imbalance. The fib level lands on the imbalance, and that's where the order was activated. This one's just kind of messing around. It's slightly in profit, but not doing too great. For some reason, the swing trades just won't pick a direction lately. And that's why it's nice to have a swing trading account and a day trading account simultaneously, because they kind of pick up the slack from one another. When one is slow, the other one's usually performing very well, and vice versa. So we've also got GBP AUD, another just absolutely brutal swing trade. Bought over here, looked like a great A+ setup.
I think his face got a little skinny.
Moving completely sideways. This is like watching paint dry. It's been very painful, but I don't interfere with my trades. I'm just going to hold it and see what happens. Also, this is an automated EA system, so I certainly am not going to be interfering with my trades because that would defeat the whole purpose of it. We've ran a lot of tests over the course of 10 years on this EA in terms of chart data, and this thing performs beautifully with an average of a 50% win rate, and the risk to reward ratio is very healthy as well. So the numbers play out quite well over time, so it's my job to just leave it alone and let it do its thing. Now I'll briefly pull up the settings here as well on the swing side, just so you can see the difference here. On my swing account, I recently changed from 2% risk up to 5% risk. That's because this has a very high win rate. Again, it's like 51 something percent. So very, very significant win rate. The 15-minute side is a slightly lower win rate, but it can be more aggressive, which means potential for more profit. However, the swing side is a much safer, more conservative approach to trading. But because of the high win rate, I'm comfortable setting this to 5%. Now, again, this is just a personal account, and I'm okay with that risk. But in terms of prop firms, through
I wasted almost an hour just sitting there. Fed up. I'll smack you. Noni?
Self-explanatory, bro. If I'm being real. Just looking for continuation down. I'm glad. Interesting.
perfect trade, bro. High key, low key, perfect trade. It's like that was so snipe. We could have that. That was a great trade. Look at that. Like that's like we could earn that. We can get that. You know what I'm saying? Like that was such a suckish trade to the point that would have been a great trade for something else. That was so tough. The fact that we can even pull out trades like that, it showed me a lot, bro. Like it's actually it's interesting. Looking at this, like, wow. You know, I go down, so I guess because all this positions are here, people are like, hey, bro, damn, but then we sat there, check out this liquidity. If not this, check out that, but hit this one right now. After that, spike the auto. Interesting. That was good. That was great. That was great. Delete that again. So I was right there. I was in right down here. Nothing. Ooh-wee. And can you read the market, please? Like, I'm just taking dumb trades out because you just. I don't want to general that, bro. I don't want to general that. I'm playing. We don't want to general that. Stop taking dumb trades. Like, what are you doing? First hour. It's duration. Like, oh, stop lying. 4 on a day. Freaking Friday. Mistake. Dumbness. Dumbness. If I would have won, it would have. Still Asia. Big loss. What do we need? Like, what do we need? Alright, let's read it. Bro, but it's freaking cold in here, bro. High key, low key.
Might be a fit to her comfort fit. Maybe. Like I said though, can we read this market, please? Understanding, like, what the frick? Losses are not necessary. Like, you're not freaking serious right now. So I'm saying, keep on thinking like shit is gonna get easier and easier. I want to train this earth, bro. That's what I do. I'm having fun at it. No, I'm not. Listen though. Alright, so boom, looking at this. Like, what are we looking at? So we just swept this low. Swept. Question is this the reversal? Are we gonna continue to generate more liquidity? Zooming out or a high time frame picture. We had this. Oh, print it. Swept this potential inducement. I'm saying. Going to hourly. Looking at that. On the 4 hour. My toes is cold too. I'm about to smack them. Don't get caught and thinking you have to take a trade. I could be a fit for a day. You know, Mercedes jacket. Up. Alright, so now the question is, do we even want to generate more liquidity? Like what market condition are we in? So that low. Going on. Zooming all the way out. But you're not going to do that. This is liquidity block. Separate thing. Indeed it is. We sat there. We took out that high. Swept. Now we're continuing lower. Now prediction bias. If we do and we go up here, I want to see a reaction. That's it. If we go there, I want to see a reaction. If not, we're you know what I'm saying, we want to do. I'll write that down. I'm gonna write that down. What you want to see the market do, and then act if it does do what you want to see do. Papers. Bias. Fact. Muitas diferenças. How to create bias Number one. Forecasted. So look in the past. See what it was doing. Look in the past, see what it was doing. After that, this is the key. After that, mark oh snap, markup what you want to do. Mark up what you want to see it do. Mark up what you want to see it do. And don't act. Listen. And don't act. Don't act until it goes up, down, to your and horse. So is that. I play it. If it doesn't do it, yeah, that thing tell you a lot. I'm not gonna try to predict nothing. What to make it do with it. Nothing clear, there's nothing there. Comes in. That's something. Just tapped into wasting liquidity block right here. Okay. So let me do what the A so second out of the 4-hour candle. That's mixing. Questions to ask. Questions. Questions to ask. they're looking again. The market is doing what the 4-hour candle most likely to do. What is it most likely to do? Is it most likely to do? And its present condition. No, that's great. Keep on playing it and seeing what the market is doing. So we sat there. We don't want to lose them, but we sat there, short this liquidity. Question is, do we want to continue to generate more liquidity? At least one more. Take another time. We're also in the second hour of the candle. So that would be the question. Do we want to continue to generate more liquidity? This right here. So do we want to go up to previous 4-hour candle high to generate one more liquidity? Is this low protected? Or we just had that short liquidity tied into this previous liquidity block. So okay, so based off of reaction, let's see if we do want to continue to go down. Write it down. Look at the also look the time. Yeah, it's choice. And now, do you want to continue going lower? Right? Do we want to continue going lower? Who knows? Looking at this reaction after sweeping, it's not sweeping, being supported. But yeah, it's being supported right now by our buddy right here. Seeing this. Potentially take a trade.
I'm getting ready to leave in the lift. I'm gonna lock the door, okay?
Alright. What are we gonna do? We're gonna continue up. What? So I'm saying. Are we going to our buys? Is it obvious, Is it obvious, thing that we want to go? Looking at the hourly, what are we doing hourly? Huge. Okay, interesting. So now I'm looking for continuation after hourly about to close. I'm looking for to take out this low right here. That's what I'm looking for in hourly. I'm going an hour, saying 54 hour right now. We could flip, indeed. Looking at this market structure, seeing that we actually now this hourly is very important. Now the only reason why we wouldn't continue down is because we generate or we just swept liquidity. That's the only way we want to continue down. You know, to try to take out that. Have a sweep out liquidity. So now, looking up, I just want to see bottom work, of course. Play right now. I want to see a bottom work, of course. And a bottom work. At least one inducement. Like cool. They induced, but now. I'm not eager to take this trade. No good trade looks like, but after going out to this low, what is it doing? Do we want to go up as a buy to generate more liquidity? Could be. Now looking at this inducement that we're having, perfect. Now this all comes down to that we just swept. Now they swept them lows. Now we come down to the point like, now what are we doing? See what I'm saying? I'm like, what am I? Could be, definitely could be. We don't have to do nothing right now. Yeah, we are consolidating because we're in the we don't have to do nothing this whole candle. Right, we could just bluff this whole candle if we really wanted to. Taking out this low is not mandatory. And looking at the way market structure is going, it's like we just don't want to really do nothing right now. Good question. Are you serious? Or are you hoping to be serious? Okay, so now we just delivered to that low. That's cool. Even zooming out on hourly. Oh, okay, now we're big. We're big in opportunity right now. Kind of remind me how big we're big right now. Big in opportunity. Now we just took out that low. I didn't, having all these highs. It's just interesting. We just generate more liquidity. Now looking at this, which was I think we can look for some type of retracement going on here. We can probably looking at the reaction after sweeping that. Do we want to go up to here? Is this aligned with my candle intuition as well? Okay, yeah, it actually is. Inverse and that for right gap. What are they doing? They're going to generate more liquidity. Okay. Now this looks like a good time to enter. Are we gonna induce? But we didn't end up inducing. I'm gonna retest it right now. Showing that, okay, cool. Now showing that we are showing some type of resistance at this low. Okay. Because now we continue down, generating one more liquidity. Are we gonna go down that low? Who really knows? I'm just looking for a good pullback. That's what I'm looking for right now. So last hour we can probably pull back. So now next hour candle comes. But show me let's go on the 4 hour now. I've seen that liquidity low. 4 hour lows took in, that means 5 minute structure or 15-minute candle that took it out. I'll get targeted. If not, let's just honestly base it down to 1 minute high. It'll be this one right here. Let's just base it down to that. So now coming here, seeing how it's reacting right now, even slowing us down to 5. Seeing how this is reacting. Oh, slowing down to 4. What are we doing? So we just have to took out the liquidity. Run next liquidity block. Do we? Are we gonna induce? If so, yeah, I do want to see inducement. That's what I want to see. I want to see us take out this leg. I'm not planning to go up. Taking out this leg at least. Or inducing something, bro. I need some type of inducement. I want some type of inducement. The only reasoning to taking this trade, liquidity block plus we just swept that previous candle low. That's the only reasoning to taking this trade. But then again, it's like I want to see inducement first. So here's my mindset. If we start to show inducement, when we start showing that we're going down right now, and start to sweep, then I'll be targeting there. But if we go instantly up from here, I'll be looking to sell. So induce, I'm looking for buy. Take out this high, I'm looking for sell. Take out this low, looking for buy. Take out this high, looking for sell. If we start showing some support, as if you want to go up, that can tell me a good amount. I think I don't want to be the Lulu. This seems like a good opportunity to generate liquidity. So what will be happening is, looking at this, people will be selling from here, you know, or even just like selling from here, looking at that, before continuation down. That's what I'm saying. That's one of the two types. So we were selling from here, looking for continuation down, saving the people win. Look, now look. Good stop out. Perfect stop out. Now are we continuing up now? That's the only question. Are we now saying we're gonna continue up? What are we doing? So I'm saying after that, we want to get an entry. We don't want to hop in just based off momentum when I actually get an entry. So that is a low time frame. Whatever. So yeah. Looking at this, yeah. Now we can have a 4-hour pullback to that leg. Perfect. Perfect. So honestly, we could have just hopped in right here, but then again, I want it, you know, So we create a resistance. After that, we drop down with some support. Start pushing off from there, which is great. Great. I could have hopped in just off of this change of state delivery. Yeah, just off of this change of state delivery right here. Could have just hopped in. Wow. So I'm just gonna stop over here. Potential. Alright, so now we took out that high. Now, are we continuing up? That's the whole question. Are we continuing up, generating more liquidity? Or is she gonna instantly keep our selling? I'm looking at my prediction is I want to see, keyword, I want to see us generate more liquidity to the downside. So we should start going up, type of thing. I want to see it fake out sellers. And now looking at this, boom, based off of momentum, people are saying 110% is going to reverse. It's a great reversal. We just had a market shift, a lot of momentum. We're in an uptrend now. We're looking to, you know, I mean, I do pull back, but I'm looking to, you know, go up now, right? That's what everybody's saying. Now, if we do decide to go up to these highs, which is very much possible, as you can see, so as you can see, this was a one of my models right here. Look at this, or pattern. Swept, went down, went back up, went down again. Show us support right there. Look at this right here. We had a liquidity sweep. He went up. Start showing. So we go on the 15-second. That was a whole model. Look at that. Whole model. Start showing support right here. Show me that this wants to go up potentially. Wow. After that. So I'm saying. Let's take out that liquidity. Just what, 15-minute? Let's see. It's 15-minute high. We just had that took out. Now it's either having a pullback. Now 15-minute. What are we saying? 15-minute could generate liquidity. Then again, don't see it. We got these highs right here. I feel like we definitely just want to do some going on 1 hour. It just gets up on 1 hour. Okay, so now perfect. Previous 1 hour high. Do we want to do? Yeah, this is previous 1 hour high right here. That's it. Do we want to reduce? I'm looking forward to. We just had that took out that liquidity. I'm looking forward to at least, you know, an inducement at that high. So that being said, I'm looking for some resistance right now. What time frame are we in? This is the 1 hour. New hourly candle opens right there. We do have slight equal lows, but then again, swept this liquidity. So looking at 4 hour now. We do want to take out. If we do want to take out the right here and go up all the way up like that, that'll be pretty interesting. This is the last hour of the 4 hour candle. So if we want to do what we're going to do right now, it's the last hour of the 4 hour candle. So like we could. It's very possible. So look at that market structure right here. Yeah, well, you know, fair value gaps. Showing that we do slightly want to go up. Conversion. Let's see. Get any type. Now look. Opportunity. Opportunity right here. Look. Oh my gosh. Now, question is this low valid? That's the only question I'm having right now. Is this low valid? Like we could, for sure. It depends where we're at. So, looking at this reaction right here. That's a 1 to 1.5. Jeez. Shift within a shift. Old buddy said. So this is top trade classic right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hourly candle. That goes up to that. I said if it does want to happen, it'll do it right now. Am I forcing this? Am I predicting? What am I doing? Why am I excited? Because it's opportunity. Is it what you want to see? No. Honestly, is this something that... Okay, now look. We sat there. Swept them lows. Okay, now look. Now we're forming something. Swept them lows. We didn't retrace too deep, but then again, it's like... If we do want to try to generate more liquidity, we would. I'm looking for at least support right here. Support within this fair value gap. That's all I'm looking for. I'm looking for support in this fair value gap. I'm not gonna buy right now. It's not based on my intuition. If there's nothing clear, there's nothing there. You know how to win a trade, like I said. So if you get left out, quote unquote, you get left out, and it don't really matter. You mark out what the frick you want to look for, what the frick you want to have, and if it does show it, then it does show it. The weird thing is, it's just we just want to look at when something's not clear. If there's opportunity, you feel it. Just wait it out. Just look at it. See what it actually does. That's what I'm saying. But you know what I want to see is support from that for right guy, which we did. But it's like I don't want to see us and just go up from that, which we could. Cause why? Number one, Freddie gets locked out, and now look, we're getting to some resistance right here, showing us what last hour, 30 minutes, and that's the last 30 minutes of the hour. What are we doing? Are we generating more liquidity? There's nothing clear, there's nothing there. Okay, now look. This is something that may be clear to you. Take out these boxes. And now look. What could we do? We're looking for a reversal. That's why I'm not the most confident. That's why. Because I'm looking for a reversal. Okay, so we did what we wanted to do. Something induced them. Now let's see how it reacts. Perfect. Good reaction, good inducement. So man, we potentially. So we hop in right here. Plus it'll be a 1 to 1.7. I have no problem taking this. No problem. Kind of persuaded by candle reaction, but I have no problem taking this right here, honestly. So I'm hopping in right here. Why? Number one, we swept liquidity. This is the main point right here. See ya. Later. But yeah, this is the main thing right here. We just sat there and swept liquidity right here. So now I'm looking for a pretty good reaction right here. Inducing people, right? Is this the Lulu? Who really knows? Look for a good reaction right there. And plus, hourly, I want to see hourly at least get taken out minimum. We're in the last 30 minutes on this 4-hour candle, so that's what I'm saying. Could just be a macro right here. So that's what I'm taking this. Let's take it. I'm taking it. If I get stumped out, so be it. But I feel like if we were to do a move right now, it would be right the fake now. If we were to do any type of move, it would be now. And show me that this momentum right here, at the last 30 minutes, it's showing me that, hey, I might be actually right. So that means if we get stumped out, I'm just going to have a Fortnite. That's really how it goes. I'll take your C. Based off of hair, and based off of that closure, we actually might just, do me, saw me out and hurt me a little bit. Yeah. All right, cool. Liquidity. Wow. Perfect liquidity. Perfect. All right, learn from the mistake, bro. You forced something. Look at me in my eyes. You sat there and forced this all because of your bias. You was too. I'm telling you, always be punished by the wrong things. I'm telling you, trading. People think trading is this out there. Trading is either you win or lose. It's as simple as that. It's either you're a winner in trading or you're losing in trading. There's nothing more to this stuff. If you do the wrong thing in trading, you are always going to get punished for doing the wrong thing. There's no motherfucking whatever, bro. See what I'm saying? That's why people believe there's an algorithm, because the evidence is I'm doing wrong things and I'm getting punished by it. That means there has to be right to this stuff. That's what I'm getting at. There has to be right to this stuff. Gosh, huge momentum candles. I'm like, I hopped in because, just because. What am I doing? Just because I thought I had a trade. Just because I thought I had some opportunity. We just sat there and did that. And yes, I could have won, but oh my gosh, what are we doing? I got too excited for opportunity, and that I love this. I love this freaking stuff. This stuff is real. Knowing that, bro, excitement was here. Guess what it did? It stroked the frick out my excitement with a lot of oil. Stroked my excitement, saying, "Hey, you see that right there? You see that? Hop it. You're right here." No, I wasn't. I wasn't right. Yeah, this stuff is annoying. High key. Mistake. Too excited. You freaking. Oh my gosh, bro. Respect for punishing me. Bro. I'm hopping on Fortnite, but I don't go 2 fricks. I'm hopping in that for 90 PUBG, but lost, bro. Last hour. Last 30 minutes. This was a continuation. Confidence. 5. Day. Friday. Feeling. Excited. Oh, excited. Excited. It's freaking excited, bro. Excited. I was too excited. Fake. Risky. Too excited and risky. Mistake. Too excited. Too excited. Too excited. Too excited. Prediction. Unclear. This was London session. Pull back. Pretty big. Loss. Whatever. Import this freaking video. Done behind freaking game. I say game. Dang near freaking game the way this thing playing me. That's real. Dang near game the way this thing playing with me. I'm being played. I'm not playing this. I'm
being played. It's not okay. It's not okay. I'm being played. I'm being played. This game played me. I'm being played. And this game played me. Let me stop. Oh my gosh. Ain't a burger with no honey mustard. Ain't a burger with honey. Like, you see, I got my. I'm turning into that motherfucker. They there. So I was like, ain't a burger with no honey mustard. Ain't a burger with no honey mustard. This is a good freaking map. I forgot. This is not this anyway, cuz. This is a motherfucking champ. Comp. What's comp? Free build, edit, peace. Oh, yeah. I want to see comp, though. Edit training. Phase practice. That's insane. Dang. Purify practice is real. Clutch practice. Peace free build. Headshot box fight. Peak training. I want to do pre-fire. Oh my gosh. Fake. Fake and buy it, not getting a shot off me. Maybe it was. What am I? That's got pieced. Yeah, he was never gonna get an opportunity. Alright, let me stop. I'm thinking they're shooting, bro. It's that simple as want to break freaking shoot. Jeez. That's weird. That's a weird angle. I can't even see that. I don't know. This is suckers. Peace tunnel. Peak. Clutch practice. Clutch practice. What the fuck? RE3. Bar health. Oh. No, no, here. There's no plus practice. There's no plus practice. I want some bots, brother. I want some bots, but that's cute. Bro, this is not no freaking clutch. It's not no clutch. Go frick out of here with the trash. 1v8. Bar health. 200 HP. Start. I want some plus practice. Oh, frick. Okay. No. But these are literally bots. Then again, that's Bro, I'm happy these bots don't have freaking aimbot. They have medium mode. This is actually slightly hard. Stop getting. Bro, they're like collecting the game. This food, so that they're triggered by. Bots. Nah, no crouching at all.
Just came here to pay a bill. Yes.
Indoor. Oh. Oh, indoor. But he's not shooting. Hard. He's not shooting. Skill level. It's interesting. Fake. Oh my gosh. Freaking glasses. Ah! 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 I don't think this stuff never not gets hard. Like, it really, like, cause it's fake. Mechanic 1v1? I'm not too sure what the frig.
This is probably the last video that you're gonna see me and Phil in for like a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say that?
You're leaving.
But I'm not leaving like next week, 2 weeks.
But you damn near leaving like next month.
Month and a half.
Month and a half, I'm going back to school tomorrow.
So when's the next time you gonna be at?
Mechanics 1v1. I really want to see what the frick this is. Like, what the frick are we doing? Mechanics 1v1. I have a shotgun, W key. It's just like realistic. He just fried me. Cheeks. Okay, yes. What the Wow, he's so bad. This guy's a good trash. Oh, he's dead. Jeez. I do feel bad. There's no way to shoot. Oh, snap. Thanks. I was playing this before. I was indeed. guy's so bad. I'm the cheeks. And the fact that he's not moving on my cheeksness. The fact that he's not moving on my cheeksness. What the frick? Yo, this guy's so cheeks. This guy's literally cheeks. Still a simple. What the frick? That's weird. This game. Oh, I think. Nice. Those guys. Oh, fair. Oh, this is this. It's alright, man. I guess. I did trying it though. Oh, fuck. Where else am I going? Wow, nice one, Skybird. Congrats, baby. Trash. Bro, this guy's so this guy's annoying. I don't know. Road car over. This guy building sky base.
good. Think twice. I'm not losing. Why am I not losing in this? Disgusting. Oh, snap. What the fuck? That was bad. Freaking art, bro. What am I playing? Boss fights? I really do hate boss fights. I really never try to get into a boss fight. Even though I can play. Please, man. Art, bro. Think twice. I let it go. Ooh, let's try that. Freaking bot. Look down on that boy. Yeah, I do. I should know fair. Look at his eyes. You want to let that thing? Nah. I was like, it was 13-15, and that's the saddest part about it. Nowhere near warmed up. Oh, it's. I gotta get ready. I gotta make food right now. As a matter of fact,
One last one and I'm off. What the fuck are you looking at, boy? Don't you mother look at me like that? Some box fight loot. Whatever you want. He's traumatized. That's why I keep on doing it. What are we doing? No. Fake, man. This is honestly so that's really interesting. I need to push up the hockey. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. Are those down there?
I don't want to do the snow. But that's the thing. And I don't want to.